Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be doing just some Hoyo dailies and then continuing and hopefully finishing the 3.2 Trailblaze mission in Star Rail. Gonna open up the stream with something, like talking about something about that, but I forgot. Did I put down the right thing? I did. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna jump into it. We're gonna be playing Genshin, doing dailies, then do ZZZ dailies, which will take like 2 seconds, and then Star Rail, and then more Star Rail. Oh, I need to open chat because I yep. Okay, there we go. What was I gonna talk about? So last stream went very well, I'd say. I checked my analytics for that day, like just now. Like I saw a little bit of it, but like day of, or like after the fact. And I was like, it felt like a pretty fun stream, pretty good. Normally I wouldn't like talk a bunch about stuff like that, like analytics, or like how well a stream did in other than like how I felt about it. But when I opened up my like dashboard today, I was like, huh? It did that well? I just played my favorite game. So we're definitely gonna play more Corsica at some point. Not today probably. Although the Beyond the Way event is going on right now. And I did roll for it this morning. I only had 110 pull. I'm close to another. I was like, do I want to stream this? I was like, nah, it's fine. Because it would literally just be building me hyping up 110 pull and then that would be it. So I just didn't bother. But I really want to pull a bunch on like as much as I can on this banner. Because I want the Yuri card. Sure, why not? But
stabilize. I will have order.
And we'll also probably play the story. But yeah, I want to get as many pulls as I can on that banner, because all of the cards are good. No wonder I wasn't doing damage. But I also wanted to stream. Oh wait, I don't have a shield. I wanted to stream like the day after last stream, and like the past few days. Come here, come here. But I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it last stream, but I just didn't know. Well, no, I didn't. I don't think I did because nothing had happened. So a little bit of a story time. Hold on. Everything feels ridiculously loud, and I don't know why. I'm gonna turn this down to there. My system volume isn't higher, right? Wait, is that higher? Oh, my system volume's higher. I feel like I did that on purpose, though. What could I have done that for, though? I'll turn it down. If I need to turn it back up, I can. But yeah, a little bit of story time. After... So, towards the end of last stream, it was about noon, like almost, if not past noon my time. So, so I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna end the stream because I want to go eat lunch. And so I ended the stream. And, so sorry, I thought I was more awake than I apparently am. But so like, I'm gonna go eat lunch. And so I made some fries, and that was about it. That was all I had at the time. And so I did that, and I'm just sitting in my bed, watching TV, and,
Certainly worth the extra mile.
and then I, like, had burnt one of the fries, so I just bite down, and for those who don't know, I've been dealing with the fuck-ass dentist for, like, months now, because I had to get a root canal, so I had to get a temporary crown until they could make the permanent ones. And then, like, I feel like 3 weeks after it initially happened, the temporary broke, so I had to get a new temporary, and then it broke again, like, very soon after. So then I had to get another one, and then it cracked on New Year's Day, but it was such a small crack that I was like, I don't give a shit. It'll be fine. And then, after that, what happened was, I was eating, right? And then I just hear and feel like a snap, and I'm like, oh god, you gotta be kidding me. And the past couple times it's happened, it's just like half of it's come off, or just like a decent chunk of it came off. This time, I think like 90% of it got like sliced off, and I was like, oh my god. So I
Solidify.
immediately like, well shit, what do I do now? Because I had the annoying part was I had an appointment scheduled like very soon. So I was like, I have to reschedule, or like I have to get them to bump it up if they can. He spawned a whole lizard. Bro has a persona, what the hell? So I had to go in and get that done. Cause that happened literally in an hour after the stream. All that happened. So I dealt with it. I went to the dentist. I was expecting to get the permanent on, but there was an issue with my gums, and they were so inflamed that they had to do a procedure that I did not sign up for. Not like I didn't tell them to do it, but like I didn't go in there with the intent to do this. And so I wasn't there for that long, but I was there for longer than I wanted to be, or had intended to be. Oh, I'm trying to get over there. So they couldn't put on the permanent, so I have to go again in 2 weeks. So annoying. But anyway, that's why I haven't streamed in the past like 3-ish days. Because for like the first day, my gums were just bleeding all day, and then the second day, I was like, my mouth is still kind of sore. And then whatever. Because even my friends were like, hey, you should come play games with us. And I was just like, I'm gonna be so real, it hurts to talk, so no. And it just would not be fun for me. But anyway, we're back now. Anything else I wanted to talk about? Oh, the Star Rail concert's in a few days, so we'll be watching that. Because it's being streamed on the YouTube, so I figured it'd be fun to like do the watch along for that. And I thought it was streaming the showing that's gonna be in like California with all the voice actors there too. I didn't think they were gonna show that part, but I thought that they were doing that one. So when I looked at the stream and it was just like 7 a.m., I was like, what? But no, it's the initial concert, and then that one's gonna happen whenever that happens. Have a great number of objects. Cause invisible objects to. Oh, okay. got a little... I'm a sim now. Oh. Okay, let me not make a fool of myself. Oh wait, are there more of these? Oh, yeah. Ran out. But yeah, I also haven't really played Genshin a ton in like the past... When was the last time How did the E run out? Oh, I guess it was the last E. Oh. When was the last time Rio Slay. I played when his rerun came out just because I was like, I already have Farina. I'll pull for her weapon, but I'll pull for him first, and I got him fairly quickly, so then I weapon. One more, Is that a dead? Oh, that's a hill. Why are you here? Oh, he's dead. I thought he was gonna get up. Oh, why are you picking a fight with that thing? But yeah, I forgot what. Oh, well, we watched the special program on stream. Like, I forgot why I like wanted to start playing again. It didn't really like captivate me super like a ton. It looked interesting and it looked fun, but I was also just kind of like, Genshin again. But also, what was it? Oh, Wu betrayed my trust and I'll never play it again. You get 10 free pulls on the limited, 10 free standard pulls, and then 10 weapon pulls in Wu right now for the anniversary, right? So I've been trying to roll for Shorekeeper on her rerun because I think she's very cute, and she was part of the reason why I wanted to start playing again, along with Brant. And the annoying thing was that there's the last one. I figured. So I pulled the standard, and I got I forget what my friend called him, but the Sephiroth looking guy. I got him Caltro. I don't know how to say it. I like how I said I'm gonna do dailies, and I'm just whatever. It's fine. So I got him in my free standard pull. I was like, okay, cool. I'm a little tired of you showing up because I lost 50-50 to you like a while ago, but cool, I guess. And then I did the limited like pulls that I got a while ago, like when I got them. Like I logged in, got those. What achievement? I didn't get anything. I was like, okay, whatever. But then I did the weapon pulls, and I was like, realistically, I should probably just save these, but I might as well just pull on her weapon banner to try to get more stuff, to try to get more like shop stuff, so I can buy more pulls. Like if you get 4 stars, you get like, you know what I mean? Like Star Glitter, like. Yeah, that stuff. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. And then I pull her weapon in the first pull, and I was so mad because I was like, it was the last 13 hours of her banner, and I'm like, great, now I have to actually try to go get pulls for her. Because I was content with not getting her. I wanted her, but like I was like, probably not gonna happen. I don't have guarantee, and I'm like, kind of whatever. I'm like 40 pulls in, 30 pulls in, I don't know. And then I do all that, right? I start playing, and I'm like, okay, let's try to get as many pulls as I can. Then I hit a 5-star, and it's Encore, and I'm like, mother. Like, at that point, I just kind of accepted it, but I still, like, kept trying. But I just didn't get her. And I was just like, you give me her weapon, but you don't give me the character? Really? I was like, Genshin would never do this to me. Genshin just wouldn't give me the weapon either. I'm going back to Genshin. So now I'm back to Genshin. Oh, but also, on, who was the person that just, oh, I think it was Jianyun. I think it was her banner. Oh, there she is. Jianyun, yeah. I think it was her banner where all 3 of the 4 stars I didn't have. So it was worth it for me to pull on her banner. And also I just wanted her. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Yeah, because that was the banner before. She was with Varessa. And then it was Venti Sheila. Like popcorn. Oh, she's peak. Hello, 4-starred? Is that how you say her name? Welcome in. But yeah, so I pulled on her banner. Didn't get her. But I got 2 out of 3 4-stars that I wanted. And then recently I was trying to pull on the Gilone and Venti banner. I already have Venti, I got him first. It's Astrid. You know, I saw that. I was just like, what could that be? But that makes more sense. Hello, Astrid. My brain's still waking up today. But also, Faruzan was on this banner, and I really wanted Faruzan because I didn't have her yet. So the shop pulls, just the 5 shop pulls that you get every month, just refreshed, and I got her on my last one of those. And I like Jilonin, looks cool. I played her demo, but I didn't really want her, so I was glad that I didn't pull her by accident. So it can just go to whoever else I want. What am I doing? I'm just doing my Genshin dailies, and then we're gonna be doing Zenless dailies, which shouldn't take long. And then we're gonna play Star Rail, and do the 3.2 Trailblaze Mission. But also, I'm not like strictly just doing my dailies. I'm pretty sure I already finished them with how much exploring I've been doing. It's more like I'm just hanging out, exploring. Oh, wait. This? Yeah. Oh. Well, hee-hee-ha-ha.
I suppose this will do.
I've been trying to be more diligent with my Genshin stuff to try to like farm and gather materials as much as I can. I'm trying to level my characters so I can actually like play the game. But also it's just kind of been fun walking around doing stuff. But I also just want to catch up on the Star Rail mission so I can play the event without in-game spoilers, and also so I can stop going on social media and getting spoilers.
Better than nothing.
I need to explore too, but I'm too lazy, but I need wishes. Yeah, that's about how I feel. I'm literally years behind in content for Genshin. But it feels like we're reaching the penultimate kind of thing for Genshin. So I kind of want to be around when that's like story stuff happens. So I'm trying to catch up as much as I can. Game lag there for a second.
Solidify.
Hello?
That's close enough.
Yeah.
Law of the jungle.
Time for takeoff.
Law of the jungle.
Yoo-hoo!
But I've also just been watching a lot of, like, not necessarily, I guess Genshin content, more just like clips of like some content creators playing Genshin, and I'm like, yeah, it looks fun. I kind of want to build my characters so they can do dummy damage and go to Spiral Abyss and suffer. But also like comparatively playing Genshin to like Star Rail or Zenless. Like I care a lot more about Star Rail, so when I'm playing I feel like I have to like be on top of my Trailblaze power, like make sure I do all my dailies and stuff like that. Same with Zenless, but a little bit less so. Because if my bonus energy builds up, I don't care as much. But with Genshin, I don't care. It's more just like, I play it for fun, and I'd like to build my characters and all that, but I can just take this a lot more leisurely than the other two games. And also, there's like not characters that I'm dying to get, even on reruns, so I'm just kind of satisfied with what I got right now, so I can just play at my leisure. That said, I want Alhaitham when he comes back. I want to do Spiral Abyss, but I have characters in there. Oh, I was so confused why I got an achievement. What is that for? I'm walking. I want to do Spiral Abyss, but I have characters, but their artifacts are not good. That's about how I feel. I just recently started actually getting good artifacts. Relics and Star Rail, so my characters actually do a lot of damage. But on here, my artifacts are like pretty bad. My Farina ones are pretty good because I actually farmed for her. My Kaveh ones are good because I farmed for him, except for that one. And I also just don't level them. Because I'm like, I don't want to use my materials when I don't know if this is good or what I want. Really wanted Farina, but I couldn't get it. I remember I had like a day on her initial banner. I streamed it back when I did that. What the hell is this? Where I had my friend jump into my world. Okay, well, alright, be difficult then. I wanted that. My friend jumped into my world and we grinded for like until her there was literally like 5 minutes left in her banner, and okay, I guess I'm let in now. There was literally like 5 minutes left in her banner, and I got her on like the last pull, and I pulled like a 5-star weapon. I pulled the 5-star. I pulled the Skyward Blade on the standard, which gave me enough stuff to pull on the limited, and then I got her. I was like dying to get Farina. Still haven't played the Fontaine quests, but that's like what I'm working towards. I really want to play those quests. I know I could probably just do them right now, but I want to like play stuff sequentially as much as I can. Got Varesta like 3 or 4 wishes later. It always sucks when you're like, you don't get a character that you want on like a banner, and then another character comes out like the next banner that you want. And I'm like, oh, I'll build up wishes or pulls or whatever and try to get them. And then they come home and like 3 pulls, and you're like, huh? I was that close? But Alhaitham and a signature weapon. Alhaitham's really cool. I'm gonna try to get him when he comes back. I was initially gonna be saving my pulls for him, then Riosli rerun happened, and I was like, you know, you probably won't get a little bit. I don't have any signature weapons in this game. I think the only one that I was like thinking about pulling was Homa. Yeah, but I don't have anything. I have a signature and star rail, but that's it. Mara has a lot of really good characters. I still need to do my reputation quest for the week. I haven't done that yet. I keep telling myself that I need to do those.
Commissions. Here is your reward.
That's fair. It's also kind of hard to juggle like a bunch of gacha games because they're all like so time consuming. And it takes a lot of effort to like stay on top of all of them. I just really like Star Rail. That's just me. Oh, right. I wanted to get Fire Zone boss material. Go do that. We'll go do that. And then we'll go do Zenless, and then we'll go do
What a wild,
Dara.
desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
But also, like, Genshin, like, combat, it makes more sense to me now, but for a long, like, I barely know what I'm doing. What server? For this, I'm an NA for everything. This should be fun. Hello.
Think you can get away? Time to shine.
I'm an EU. Nice.
Retribution. Gather.
Sucks that servers are a thing. What? I've never fought this boss before. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Brace yourself.
Solidify.
My friend also, like, encouraged me to up my world level. And wait, what? Use Electro to hit. I don't have Electro! Okay, hold on. And now I have to fight bosses that are 10 levels higher than all my characters.
Let's finish this.
But I get more rewards! Hello, Lay. Welcome in. I'll just... How's everyone? Are you in jail? Good. I'm doing good. I just had a lot of dental work in the past couple days. So I wouldn't say still recovering from that, but still dealing with that. Did I never actually eat my food? Nope. Sure. Yeah, that's why I haven't streamed in the past couple days, but good-ish now.
Time for takeoff.
I was like, why am I not doing a ton of damage? I don't have Farina out anymore. If push comes to shove, just use this team because it beats anything in the game, at least for me. Just not necessarily super fast.
Brace yourself.
Crumble. Gather.
Speed of light. Here we go.
Solidify.
Don't blink.
Oh, I was so confused. I was just like, I didn't think it would take one hit. I thought I'd have to hit everything.
Order.
Think you can get away? Incoming.
Verdict is.
Venti C2 yesterday? I did not mean to open the character menu. Nice.
Speed of light.
I got Farazan off the banner, and that was all I cared about. So I was happy about that. That's why I'm fighting this boss.
Gather.
My friend got C2 and Naxa. Oh wait, Electra.
With sword
Got C2 and Naxa and Star Rail and a signature yesterday. And I was just like, they're like, this is the best I've ever pulled in Star Rail. And I was just, lucky you.
Let's play.
Time for retribution.
Me when my Star Rail pulls are abysmal.
Stabilize.
Speed of light.
Burn.
Incoming. Yahoo! Yeah.
Solidify.
Speed of light. Hey!
Come on.
Incoming. Think you can get away? Let's play. Nowhere to hide.
I was saving for Finon. I told myself that I lost 50-50. I would save it for Finon. I also want Finon. Do I want Finon more than an Axa? I don't know about that.
Have order.
Maybe. But at the same time, Anaxa is like Herta's best secondary DPS. So if I don't pull him, I'm throwing. I see. Self-control. Because I kind of told myself that I was gonna stop, like, caring a lot about,
Solidify.
getting, like, a bunch of characters in Star Rail after pulling Castris in her signature. But then I was just like, but I want a Naxa for sure.
Time for takeoff.
But Hyacinth looks really cute. And I also want Cypher. And I'm gonna pull for Finon for sure. And I'm sure the next characters that they like show are gonna be really cool. And I still need to play the 3.2 quest. And I also just love Star Rail. And anyway, now I just got 90 pulls for Finon, which assures me nothing. Oh, because you don't have the 50-50. Yeah, that's true. But
Don't blink.
there's always hope. You could get him in a single pull, Smile.
Stabilize.
Yahoo!
Because, like, I like Hyacinth. I think she's very cute. But I was just like, I don't necessarily need to pull for her. But, like, every time I see more art of Hyacinth, it makes me want to pull for her. And the same with Cypher. When I saw Cypher,
Can get away?
I was just like,
With sword
I mean, she's cool. But, like, normally I'm all for that, like, that whole deal, like, thief, mischievous character, whatever. But I was like, she doesn't really speak to me that much. But then I kept seeing her, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll fold.
Speed of light.
I will have order.
And we'll have order.
Nowhere to hide.
I
Incoming.
was like, I guess I'll keep buying the express pass. I guess I'll keep logging in every day and always doing my weeklies. I'll never escape this Star Rail prison.
Bring Brace yourself.
And I'm getting back into Genshin. And I'm enjoying Zenless. I'm not enjoying grinding in Zenless. For some reason, I hate doing that.
Incoming.
Stabilize.
Here we go.
But I really like Vivian. I have enough pulls saved up for Hugo. He's not guaranteed, but I'll.
Speed of light. Hey. Yeah.
Hoyo has fucked me too many times. It's got to give me something. Okay, let me. This. I get a fucking Anemo gemstone, but you don't give me the fucking Dendro ones. Oh yeah, I'm also not interested in like really any of the new characters. Like I think some of the Natlan characters are cool, but like none of them really made me go like some of the Fontaine or Sumeru ones. It's not to say they're bad. They're very cool, and a lot of people like them. Just wasn't enough to make me super want to play again. That said, though, didn't stop me from like I said this earlier. My main thing was more like
Incoming.
I feel like we're like nearing the climax of the story. So I kind of want to be playing for that,
Solidify.
even if I haven't been super invested in the story in the past couple of years. Like I still care about the game. I still like the characters, so I want to kind of feel the hype along with everyone else when that happens. You know what I mean? But Star Rail, I'm gonna stay as up to date as I possibly can with that. And Zenless, I'm probably gonna try to do the same because I actually really like playing Zenless. And I don't feel like I have to build my Zenless characters as good as I would have to build like Star Rail or Genshin, because they just let you play the characters in the story. More often than not, you don't use your actual team in the story unless like you like change the setting to do that.
Think you can get away?
So it's just fun to play.
Nowhere to hide.
I will have order. Stabilize. Time for retribution.
Speed of light.
Maybe we'll play some Bangbu Fall Guys when I log into Zenless. I'm probably gonna beat this boss and then go play Zenless, because I feel like Genshin combat is only fun when you actually do damage. I don't do damage. So this is more like dragging on than anything. Because it's not like I'm gonna lose this fight. It's just boring. And I feel that way with Zenless too,
Brace yourself.
because it's so many inputs.
Time for takeoff.
And it's so many inputs and it does like next to no damage. And obviously that's my fault for not building my characters, but at the same time, got other shit to do.
Speed of light.
But Star Rail, one, I like turn-based combat more than I do like action RPG combat.
Incoming.
Just because I grew up on turn-based RPGs.
With sword
And also there's an auto feature in Star Rail, so even if I don't give a shit, I can just press that and be like, ha! But you can't really make an auto feature in these games. I guess you could, but it's not the same.
Stabilize. Time for retribution.
Think
Oh,
you
shit.
can get away?
Let this be a lesson. That's why you always move Venti away before you ult, because otherwise you don't hit the fucking ult.
This is order.
And I also don't know what good teams are in this game. I kind of understand how to build in Star Rail without being told. Zenless, not really either. But this game, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about this game. I played it back before there was a meta. Why am I lagging so bad? Wait, hold on. What the hell is happening? Because I don't have anything open. What? It did tell me to update my drivers. But I didn't do that because it was like log in. And I was like, I don't know what my login is. Just let me update my drivers. I don't have an S rank artifact build, but I also don't farm for artifacts. Because my whole deal, especially in Star Rail, but more so than just because it's my main game, I'm like, why would I pull for artifacts that are not guaranteed to be good when I could pull for trace material or character ascension material that is guaranteed to give me X amount of drop? I'm like, I could just build these other characters. As long as I get like decent relics, I don't really care.
Solidify. I will have order.
I just see it as a waste more than anything. But that's just my way of thinking. Because I'm not like, until like Casterus, I wasn't like super set on being like, oh, this is my main team. I'm gonna use this team for like everything that I can use this team for. Mainly because I didn't I had Firefly, but I didn't have her best supports. I didn't have her best anything except for Trailblazer, and everyone gets that. But with Casterus, I have Treeby, I have Trailblazer, and I have Gallagher, E6. So I'm like, I'd be dumb to not use this team.
Incoming. Think you can get away? Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Time for retribution. Order guide you.
But yeah, even still though, like farming bosses in Genshin is a pain, farming bosses in Zenless is a pain, but farming bosses in Star Rail is still a pain for me. My Casterus team does work, but it doesn't work against everything because it makes my health so ridiculously low that against bosses who will attack like 5 times in a row, it will just wipe my entire team regardless of how much damage I'm doing. I tried to put it against the Fei Xiao boss. I got wiped in like 30 seconds.
With sword comes shadow.
So it does not work against everything.
Gather.
Brace yourself. Speed of light.
But
Here we go.
I don't know. But at least in Star Rail, I can just literally turn off the audio, tab out, and even if the fight takes 20 minutes, I don't care. Because I can do something else. I can't do something else while I farm in Genshin and Zenless. Alright. And also, like, it hasn't happened in Genshin yet. But when I was playing Zenless, my hand just started to cramp while I was farming and stuff. And I was just like, why? I feel like this isn't more demanding than any other game I play. It hasn't happened recently, but I remember there was like a week where I just couldn't. I was just dealing with that. But I also might have been doing something that week that I don't remember. Oh yeah, I forget what I think I was farming. Not trace materials. What is the equivalent in this game? What is this shit? Talents. I was farming talents, and I was just like, all right, level 40 Bennett. It's adventure time, and it worked. I don't have a ton of Mora. Well, I have more than I did in a little. As long as I save enough for that, I'll...
Not again.
I want to build Hazen. Yeah. Realistically, I should save my mats. I have 20 million, I guess I don't know, I'm not building my characters. Yeah, it helps to actually play the game. And like do more than just dailies, like do all the stuff that you can do. Because in Star Rail, I got like 10 million and was there for like forever. Until I built my caster's team. When he was in game and everyone went crazy about him, I did too, but I didn't build them, I got bored. Yeah. I also want to build Toma. I like Toma. I feel like you don't have to, as long as you, like my method for building, at least in Star Rail, is like, get them to max level, then max out their talents, or their traces in that game. Give them their weapon, get their stuff, and then worry about artifacts. I feel like that makes sense. But the artifacts is like more, do this if you want, for me. Oh, wait, hold on, let me play my battle pass stuff. Guess I should try to at least get... I think we're done with Genshin. I don't think there's anything else I necessarily need to do right now. I also want to play TCG. I don't know why, but I want to play and learn the TCG. Kind of more than I want to build my characters.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Oh, enough procrastinating? Okay, bye, Kaching. Want me to stop procrastinating? That means stopping Genshin. Good. That's just the nature of card games, I feel. Alright, we're gonna do Zenless dailies. I might do the weeklies too. But that just depends on how I feel. Let me make sure the stuff changes. Why did this not refresh? There we go. This could take 5 minutes, or it could take 50, depending on what I decide to do. I also need to, like, in Genshin, I need to, like, get enough materials for food stuff. Because the stamina food is very important to have, because otherwise you run out of stamina in, like, 2 seconds. And also, just the buffs are nice. Oh yeah, we'll do Bangbu Fall, guys. I said I would do that. Atanda. I do like the recommended tapes button, but I also liked just reading the descriptions and putting in my movies. I've been getting pretty lucky with Howl's stuff. Wait, that's 10 polychromes? as I was saying, I've been getting pretty lucky with HAL stuff. Like I've been getting the polychromes fairly often. I got like the max polychromes you can get like twice in a week. Streamer luck? Yeah, yeah. Let's call it streamer luck, and then have it use all of my pulls for Casterus and lose my 50-50, and there's nothing left over for an Axa. Very true. Streamer luck. What do I want? What am I even farming for right now? Still building Vivian. We'll do this one, just so I can get more extra stuff. If you're not doing the if you're not doing this, then the buff is useless, so you might as well just get extra bonus energy. Alright. Isn't even what I need, I'm just seeing what I want.
Go ask my colleagues.
Oh, and I also ran out of Denny's in this game, so I'm like, oh, what the hell? I actually played this game, why? I have plenty of these, yes.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
What do I'm gonna just farm for level stuff. Well, and should I? It's never gonna not be useful. I just want to get her to max level and then I'll worry about everything else. I also hate how like this doesn't give you Denny's. I get why. Like you can obviously choose to get Denny's, but it's like I was like, oh, then duh, that's why I'm not getting. That's why I don't have a ton. Which I guess would make sense. Lore-wise, because you're just using a service. Why would they give you money for using their service? But at the same time, fuck your lore. I want my materials. But I did really enjoy playing the Zenless story. I didn't really stream it, but it was fun. And I also like told myself I wouldn't necessarily hold myself to streaming the new Star Rail stuff either, because I'd caught up off stream and I enjoyed playing it off stream. It was just kind of chill, doing my thing. But at the same time, I kind of want to record my reactions to this like update in particular, just because it's the Casterus and an Axel one. I like them. And also, I feel like it's the only thing pushing me to actually play it, because for some reason, after the update came out, I was like, all right, I'm done. I wasn't like, I obviously wanted to play the story, but I wasn't like gunning for it for some reason. Also, I think that's the last enemy, so I don't care to die.
Arrows fly through.
But my drives to just play games in general, I've talked about this before, it just hasn't been there. Like, a lot. Even just like off-stream games or whatever. But recently that's been better. I'm more excited to play stuff. And also my PlayStation works again, so we can stream like Final Fantasy and stuff like that. But maybe it's more like, there hasn't really been a new game recently that's like super caught my eye. Mainly it's just been like remakes of games that I really liked when I was younger, which isn't bad. Like a lot of these remakes are like really good and like add a lot, like Persona 3 Reload, but at the same time it's like I know what happens in that game, so I'm not as inclined to like play it as someone who's never played the game before. And like there's new games like Metaphor. I was super excited for that to come out and like to play that. But then it just, I guess it just didn't grab me as much as I was expecting. But to be fair, I didn't play a ton of it. So I also want to go back and give that a shot. Yeah. I beat that faster than the last one? Okay. But yeah, we're gonna try to play more games.
Target practice.
I think it would also help if I actually finished some games. Because, like, obviously you can't really finish these games because they're, like, live service games. You can catch up, but there's always more to play until the eventual heat death of the Gotchaverse. But like, there's so many games that I started and just not finished. I think the last game I actually finished was Omori on stream like 2 years ago. And that was like the last game I properly beat, which is sad.
Target practice.
Because like, played Misai, didn't finish it, want to finish it, but it was really fun, but we just didn't finish it because we turned that one stream into a yap session. Oh, that was it. Final Fantasy couldn't finish that because my PlayStation broke. Spider-Man didn't finish that because my PlayStation broke, but that was a digital game, so that technically didn't count. Metaphor didn't finish that. What else? I don't count Persona 3 Reload as a stream game because I literally never streamed it. But I didn't finish that either. Bought Grand Blue Relink, didn't finish that. Grand Blue Versus, bought that, haven't even started that game up yet. So, yeah, just gotta actually sit down and hold myself to beating. But we'll see. Wow. All right. Let's go get all this stuff done right now, so I don't have to deal with it later. I'm here. What under? No. Okay. You got soft organs, right? All the bang boo in this game are freaky. Freak boo. What are you doing? Oh, right. The stuff. Landmark photography, Luminous Square. Sure. Sorry, Carl. I would talk to you, but not the point of being here. And also doesn't help that, like, most games that I'm interested in get spoiled for me one way or another. So it's just like, oh, I want to play this game. Oh, this major character dies. I'm like, well, all right. What's the post secure? Oh, wait, I think I've done this one already. I remember when I talked to her, I was like, where the hell is your daughter or whatever? It took me a while to find her, even though she was right next to her. Alright, now we just gotta do... Big duel!
Good evening. How about winding down with some games after a busy day?
I also haven't been, like, watching as much anime as I probably... I guess not should, because it's not like watching anime is my job. But I've been keeping up with my weekly shows for the most part. I've been watching To Be Hero X and My Hero Vigilantes. Those are really good.
Leaving already?
To Be Hero
Wish I could get
X
out of here early.
surprised me. I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. But it has Hiroyuki Sawano doing the soundtrack, so it literally can't be bad. Oh, right. I was like, what do I want to... Hello. I'm still at top 36% in the entire server, which is crazy because I played for like 40 minutes. Probably should use 5. Gotta lock in. Okay. No, wait! Okay. No, alright, lock in. Oh, you're trying to murder me. You're trying to murder me in cold blood. That's insane. And you're gonna come try and murder me again. Ah, you're oh! Well, looky here! Oh, there was like a Genshin like mini game thing going on right now as an event, right? And I was like, hold on, I gotta try to kill him. He killed himself. All right, cool. And I was getting so toxic when I no. I was getting so toxic. Just like off stream, playing by myself at like in the middle of the night. I was just like, stop. I was really good at the Veressa one and the Mavico one. The other ones I wasn't great at, but I liked the Kaya one. I gotta remember that if I lose, I actually lose my rank now. Oh! Hey, chill out. Whoa, bro. Chill. I'm a god. I don't like how much my hands sweat when I play this game. Cool. We're almost there. One more win and we get to Ether Carrot. But real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Back. Do this. My match time has gone up because I am now in the upper echelons. I prefer playing the race ones. Like, I'm good at the hexagon ones, but I don't know, the race ones are a lot less stressful. Like, beat everyone. Not like, if you mess up, your whole life is forfeit. Is this the one I know? I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the one I know. Oh, this guy knows knows his stuff. I gotta. Whew, that was close. Nope. Oh no! No way! I had second locked in. No way. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I've still made Ether Carrot. Okay, sure, I guess. I thought I was gonna lose points for sure. Did I get my... Oh, I already got my title. I was like, did I get my title? Okay, well. There's now no point to playing other than being the rank 1, and I don't care that much. I could do the weeklies, but what's today? Oh my goodness. Oh my days. Is that Nauka in the chat room? Greetings. You're just in time for some Honkai Star Rail! Because, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really need to do here. Ow! Sorry. Oh, wait. Let me claim my pulls. I have enough stuff. I'll just get both. I'll get these too. Yeah. Sure. Well, for some action, we'll do a 10 pull for the road. Yeah. Gotta make sure that we're on the standard. And nothing. Well, maybe not necessarily nothing. Could give me a Seth. Got 2 A's. Oh! Not nothing!
What it is, I will win it all.
I love Lucy. Hey, that's an old show. An old black and white show that probably most of my viewers don't know. If I get a Seth, this 10 pull is peak. Or another Lucy. Drowning in dust. Oh, wait! Isn't that her light... Or isn't... I called it a light cone. Isn't that her W engine? Okay, wait, this is a peak 10 pull, actually. Hold up. Oh, wait, no, that's Piper's. Fuck! I'll take it still. I wanted hers. Alright, well, her and
Something?
Seth are like the 4 stars that I want to like E6 the most, I'd say. Yeah, okay, cool.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Alright, cool. How's the stream so far? What did you do? We're literally all I've done so far is Genshin dailies, Zenless dailies, and we're about to do Star Rail dailies and then play Star Rail main quest, and that's it. Deadlines aren't fun, but typically the way I get through deadlines is wait till literally the final night Not even last day. I'll wait till the last night and then do it all at night on the last day. Oh wait, I was like, I did all that for something. Man, all that and it's not enough to get her to the max. Oh wait, do I not need Denny's for leveling up? Guess not. Well, that's nice actually. Oh wait, nope. I'm like giga coping. Spend. Yeah, I don't know what I'm smoking. Same, but it hurts so bad on most of my work I can't really procrastinate. Well, yeah, that doesn't really work unless you're like a high schooler with like assignments that aren't really hard. Oh, I guess I need these too. I'll farm support when I come back. Last week or two I've been surviving on 4 hours of sleep a day. That's not fun when you actually have stuff to do. Nope, don't do that. I was trying to zoom in on Vivian, but it doesn't work. I was like, here, look at Vivian for your troubles. I'm good for a while, just cut off a lot of stuff. That's good. There's nothing else I need to do. No. If the Star Rail quest, if we beat the Star Rail quest fairly quickly, we might come back and do Zenless quests. But I'm not gonna hold myself to that. Alright. Honkai Star Rail time. Oh wait! We can do an Axipulse because I'll have enough. Sorry, I think I just clapped directly into the mic. It probably wasn't as loud as it could have been without the like all my filters, but what was it? Because the shop's refreshed, so we can do an Axipulse. I only have 21 pity. I had 1 pity on the banner because I accidentally pulled for Castris again when I was trying to pull for her light cone because I was very tired. But yeah, I think I'm due for an early 5-star. With all the shit that I've had to deal with in all my games as of late. Oh right, my express supply. Well, I should have money in my account soon, so I can buy that again. Well no, I talked about it on stream. Because on the last stream, I bought the donuts that one time, and while they were good, I regret it because I should have just starved and spent it on Honkai Star Rail. Oh wait, I have my assignments. But I got groceries yesterday, so I actually won't starve, so that's cool. I still need to decide what kind of donuts, just a glazed and a chocolate cake. Because I like the basic versions of most things. I still need to decide which of these I'm gonna get. At this point, it might just be get another Air Edition one and just give it to Herta again. But, because I don't know, like, who I have that would really benefit from any of these. But we'll see. Because I still have 17 days to make a choice. And hopefully I can get a hold of my friend who knows more about this than me. Oh, right, we have that too. I guess we could do... Well, no, we're gonna do main quest, and then we'll worry about the events. Because none of them expire super soon. I haven't had a donut in so long. Last time I put it in the bag, and when I took out all the glazing was stuck to the paper. Yeah. That's why they have to like wrap it in like the thing that they use to grab it, like the little foil thing. Oh, let me. Oh well, seal slammers. Yeah, my friend's been telling me that it's really fun. I was more talking about the like combat one that they have. All right, who am I farming for? Oh, Herta, right? Herta, we'll do this real quick, and then we'll do actual story stuff. Oh, I need to change the thing to Star Rail. Oop. I guess I'll change the title because it's not. It is daily still, but it's not going to be for long. What was I going to say? Oh, but so I ordered them on DoorDash, obviously, because I can't drive.
Do not worry.
I have to go, so I'll see if I can catch you later. Have fun. Thanks for stopping in, Lay. Hope you have a good day, and I'll see you later if you pop back in. If not, see you next time. What was it? Oh, but I saw, because last time I looked on DoorDash, there's this bagel place that I really like by me. And I looked, I was like, do they have this bagel place on DoorDash? And they didn't. And then I look recently and they have it now. I'm like, what the hell? If I had known, I would have got bagels instead of donuts. Because well, the bagels that they have. So I was going to be like, oh, well, their bagels are better than the donuts that I got from the donut store. Which would be true if they had the donuts that I like. Or donuts. Bagels. Because the bagels that I like from there are the potato bagel and the pretzel bagel. And they had neither of them on DoorDash. I don't know if that's just because of availability thing. I think the last time I went was with my mom like years ago. And she went like sometime after that. And I was like, and she brought back bagels. I was like, why didn't you get like the potato and the pretzel? It's like, they don't have them. I was like, what? Because I'm literally, in most things, I'm okay. But I'm literally doomed, and any food item that I like always gets retired or changed to the beyond recognition. Did they change owners? No.
How's this taste?
It's the same store, same thing. And if it's a different owner, then I'll buy it. I'll buy it with my Twitch ad revenue. That's enough to buy the.
As you wish.
I don't know. They could have, but it's not. I'm pretty sure it's a chain. It's not like a local bagel shop. It's local enough that I'm not gonna say what it's called. But yeah, I've never had a bagel before. How?
May death protect us.
Huh? But also like Costco bagels are peak actually. Like the plain Costco bagels. Like my dad, he really likes Costco, and he has friends who work at Costco. Fair enough, I guess. Regional differences. But he was just like, oh yeah, no, you like he was like, oh, you like bagels? We'll go get bagels from Costco. And I never had a bagel from Costco. I was like, I've had like cakes, mini cakes and stuff from Costco, like cupcake or muffins. Muffins is what I was going for. But I was like, sure, we'll get them. And somehow they're not better than the shop's bagels, but they're so good, and you can get like a ton of them for like $6. You get like, it's one of those things where you get 2 of them for the price of 1. So it's just like, I get like, well, wait, that might have just been muffins, but still. They're just really good. And now that I'm talking about them, the next time we order groceries, I'm gonna try to see if I can get, because I order from Costco. I'm gonna try to see if I can get bagels. I haven't thought about that until just now. I'm actually gonna write that down because I will forget. Even if I accomplish nothing else this stream, that in of it itself will. You don't understand. I love most kinds of bread. I wouldn't say all kinds of bread, although I can't think of a bread off the top of my head that I severely dislike. But like I've been breadless, I think, the whole year so far. Not like a conscious thing or like a diet thing. It's just I've just been breadless. So I want bread. Give me bread. I don't like sourdough. Sourdough's like hard, like harder than most breads are, so I get that. But I still like sourdough.
Time to mix things up.
I like garlic bread. That's very good. I remember
My friends?
back when I used to work at the grocery store, my friends were like, hey,
Embrace a new life.
there's like this bread on sale, and I was like, all right, you're my new favorite coworker. And I bought bread when I left the store. So that was nice. What did I buy from the store? Oh yeah, Chips Ahoy.
May death protect us.
Maybe it's because I just, when I went to the US, we got bread and I didn't expect it to be sour. Yeah, sourdough's probably not the best thing to just not know that you're eating it. Oh yeah. Naruka messaged me one morning. I forget what the context of it was, but I brought up, or no, you said that like, I want Chips Ahoy or something like that. And then I sent them a video of me walking to my pantry. Like, oh, you want some? And I opened up the Chips Ahoy and there were none in it. It was like, but you're too late. I don't know why, because you tweeted it, I think. Oh, I did tweet about Chips Ahoy. I did not tweet the video, but yeah, I did that. And I don't know why I did that. I wasn't even downstairs. I was sitting at my desk and I remembered that I like left the container in the pantry even though it was empty. So I was just like,
Indulge yourselves!
yeah, why not? I'll be cruel. But yeah, I got groceries, but the problem was with the groceries I got yesterday
May death protect us.
was that one, they didn't have soda, or rather they didn't have the soda I wanted. So I just didn't get any soda. So I have to wait until next time, which pissed me off because now I have to drink water for like a month. Oh, well, no, I'm getting soda. I changed the order in the next one, so I'm getting soda from this next thing. But also, all of my snacks, I have to wait. So, like, right now I just have fruit and, like, chicken and potatoes. But I don't have snacks. So I can't just go downstairs and be like, I want chips and grab chips. Or I want cookie and grab cookie. It's just like, oh, I have to, like, peel this fruit. Which isn't bad. I like fruit. I subsist on, like, fruit, chicken, and fries. My diet is literally the kids menu of any restaurant you go to. But, like, snacks, come on. Yes, I did go out of my way for it. It was very funny, haha. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my Star Rail DMs, because sometimes they're important. So give me a second, I'm gonna hide this. Okay, it wasn't important. I didn't mean to do that. It moved well, that's annoying, but it's fine. Doesn't change it.
Nice.
Was on the USA, I mean, oh, there was a store called Honey's Marketplace, I think, and they had a lot of good fruit cup up already. When I was in the USA, I mean, we don't have those stores here. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. You went to the West Coast, right? That's probably not an East Coast story, because I've never heard of that store in my life. But no, I love fruit. Fruit is good. Oh, right, Anaxiples. Let me change my settings real quick. Okay. Oh, I need to do this. Not today. Probably not on stream, but I need to remember to do that. Alright, exchange shop. I'm not gonna be spending my starlights unless we get to the end of the banner and I'm, like, screwed otherwise. Because I want to try to save up for a light cone, even though I'm, like... I have... Clara's. And I think... I have Clara's and I have Welts. And honestly, those are like the characters of all of these that I'd probably use. But I don't know, like, if I'd really use any of these light cones, which is why I'm not, like, super, like, gonna save my stuff. But at the same time, I kind of wanna. So, unless I have to use them, I'm gonna save them. Special pass, normal pass, Next to Destiny. Okay. And then, oh, wait. We actually almost have enough. We need 5 more pulls. Well, it's not almost enough. We have like 15-ish pulls. Dwellmass. Which Dwellmass would you like the most? You look sad. Greetings. You're probably hit. Okay. Hi. Oh, I got E6 Mulza, which I was very happy about. I've E6'd all of these all the 4 stars here. We don't have a 10 pulls, so I won't warm it up. I don't even want to put that out into the world. Just give me them, please. I thought that was it. That's 31. I don't need to look through these. If it's a character. Oh, well. That's not bad. I actually use that light cone. Okay, well, didn't get him. We could do like 4 pulls, I guess. But I don't really want to do singles. It's not necessarily calling to me. I'm going to use the restroom though one more time, so I'll be right back. And then we'll start the Trailblaze mission. Ah, my fucking OBS moved my audio tracks. Sorry, I almost muted the wrong thing. Okay, back. I would do single pulls, but I don't like doing single pulls until I'm at like the end of my rope. Not because banner just started. Keep playing, I'll probably get or lose the 50-50 tragically to Bronya again. I think I did this last stream where I like tried to move my chair, then my knock this down. The armrests have like can like take them off and put on different ones with like the brand that I have. So like they're not fully super on there if you like pull from the bottom. What I was doing to move, and so it like came up and then like pinched my skin, and it leaves like a really ouch red mark. Ow. Anyway. But I don't have him guaranteed, and I could lose the 50-50 again. But if I lose the 50-50, at least give me Blade or Fushen. Please. please. Hell, if you give me Fushen, I'll be happy. If you give me Blade, I'll be happy. If you, hell, I even took Bronya off this thing and put Yanqing on there now because I'd rather Yanqing than Bronya again. Yeah, this game is pretty character simulator, and they're adding more pretty characters soon. And I almost did the same shit that I was just saying hurt a second ago. They're adding more pretty characters very soon, and I don't have money for pretty characters, and I don't know how much content I really have left to be grinding. Boy, to really be grinding grades and stuff in. So eventually I'm gonna run out of free stuff to get, and then I have to open my wallet, which doesn't have a lot in there. There's a bunch of cobwebs in there. So but I really want all the pretty characters, so give me the characters, please. Which games designs do you like the most? Star Rail. Not even a question.
Your family. The Dream Flame wants to find someone pure to call home, and it doesn't like this place because of the strange smell. Don't stop and don't turn back, or the spiritual flame will be extinguished. You're by the side of the road. You who have found me. I want something good. Give me something good quick.
Tell me your story.
I, Georace's skin, I've been the witness to plenty and been rain forever. I fear darkness, filter with darkness, and dread being extinguished. I like stone, I like fire, I like good things. Gimme. What do I get from this? Well, dim flame down the line, dim flame will protect you at night.
You like Broken Dreams?
No, you stupid idiot. Give me the other thing.
Experience tranquility. Cool. But no, like, okay. So like Genshin designs, yeah, they're cool, but like, whatever. Zenless designs, I think Zenless designs are very cool. I really like Zenless designs. But there's a reason I play Star Rail over all of the other games, more than any of the other games. I like the character design the most, I like the story the most, I like the setting the most, and I like the gameplay the most. This game just scratches the itch of everything for me. Oh, but also, why did no one tell me how pretty this one was? What? Hello? When Linkshot comes back, I'm gonna pull for her, probably. Because she is also really good with fireflies. So I could have oh well, I guess I'd still need Trailblazer. I didn't think because then that's one less. I'd just be able to put Gallagher on Castris. I don't know, I'm still figuring that out because my two best teams right now are like Castris and Firefly. Castris does 1,000,000 times more damage than Firefly does. I don't really know. Maybe I do need an attack person. Oh, because it's not really... I'll figure that out later. Not the problem, right? I was about to be like, oh, well, I played Star Rail since the beginning. It's like, I played all 3 of the games since the beginning. I just fell off of all the other ones more than I fell off of this one. Anyway, I don't think there's any... Obviously, I haven't done... I was very surprised. I like... Every time you build more character? Yes, I built her up. I built her from scratch. She's casters more damage. Don't you need to build up from scratch every time you get a new character? Yes. They start at level 1 and you have to do everything. But the difference was I farmed all of Castris' stuff before she came out. So when she came out, I maxed everything that she had immediately. I didn't get her light cone right away, but I got it eventually. I was actually prepared. And also, like, my Firefly, one, she doesn't have her signature, but two, I didn't have her traces maxed out. I got her traces maxed out like 2 or 3 days ago. And her relics are good, but they're not great, apparently. My bad. Oh. I guess maybe you don't care about the fire damage. Just want to attack because this might actually be that has break. I'll figure that out. But like literally, the amount of damage my Casterus does comparatively to my Firefly is stupid. One, it's because Casterus is a new character. But two, I like have a team built around. I didn't really have a team. I kind of threw her. But also, it's just hard to unless you follow guides or really know what you're doing, it's kind of hard to build characters in this game because most people play the game because ooh, pretty characters. Don't insult Firefly like that. Hey, that's my wife you're talking about. That's wife number 1. Wife number 2. I would never. You know how much suffering I went through to get her? I love her. I'm very happy I have her. But I just wish and I know she can because I see like people solo like Divergent Universe with her or something. Or just solo bosses. But like I just don't have the right. Very cute. It's also very cute when she hits you with that. I guess we'll do the Trailblaze Mission.
Done hung.
Oh, right. I was like, what the hell is this team? It's because I just went, imaginary, 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 let's go.
Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. What is this?
Okay. So last time we played as a Naxa, and then we were talking to the Council of Elders, and we were like, meh. And it ended. Oh well, we just got up to the pinnacle of things, and then Anaxa was like having a fit because he's like dying or whatever. And then we saw like that flashback of all like the previous Chrysos heirs, and I was like, huh? And then right when it was getting good, they're like, done hung time. I'm like, no! So he's here with Hyacinth, and they're trying to figure out the deal. I'm not all here today, I think, but I still want to play. So forgive me if I'm like all over the place. Black monsters are twisted in form. Their life has turned to ash together with their souls. Impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. The remains of a black-tide monster. It does look different from the Titan. Close. What's that underneath? What's that underneath? Oh. Recorded debate between venerationist and Nusporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Verationist scholar. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? Completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. You venerationists bowed to the Titans for so long, forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those new to the group understand this from basic logic level. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. Me, precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. That's because this guy beat the shit out of this guy. As I expected, Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. Debate between two scholars about the skyships. Glaya had also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. Memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. No! I haven't used base Dan Heng in so long. It's just kind of weird seeing him walk around. I've used March more ish. I used her during the adventuring, but still, I used this guy for a long time. He was my main DPS.
Any hoozles.
I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit because it's quiet. Oh, it's because I turned down my system. Oh, that's probably why. Nah, I can turn it. Genshin's just loud as hell. Hyacinth, are you just talking to those guys? I'm gonna ignore those ones. Hello. Hey, you okay? That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? Much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
See, look how cute she is, and you hear her accent, and she's got the little unicorn thing, and she's so cute, and then she's next patch, so I have to get her too, and I have to get everyone. I wish I had like a copious amounts of funds. Well, not even a copious amounts of funds, just enough money that I could just throw, like, just buy stuff, so that I could just always get all the new characters, but I don't have that. Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Oh! Wait! Hyacinth playable in this patch? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose. Get rich?
Kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Get rich? Okay. Subscribe using Twitch Prime.
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
I try not to auto story battles, so I won't. Let's do this.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. It's of no consequence.
Oh, oh, I forgot my Sunday is not built. Okay, hold on.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge.
We're not gonna lose, but Sunday will just
Seeking
very,
we shall receive.
very die.
Torment and doubt, farewell. Fighting is meaningless.
Oh wait, Danhong. Wait, what light cone does Danhong have? Okay, he has his light cone. Protect her? True.
Watch your head.
We are the highest in protection squad.
No dirty tricks, all right? The strength.
Yeah, I need to make an actual team and not be dumb as hell.
All in. Awaken, dormants. World cleansing dragon.
Creepy, maybe?
I've heard the call.
Oh, it's been so long
Truth of
since
life and death, revealed in an instant.
it's been so long since I've heard this ult line.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'm excited to
Play along.
watch the
Watch your head.
Star Rail concert in like a couple days because we're gonna do that on stream in the morning.
Take it all.
All right, now this is a little loud. Wait, it shows this now? Huh.
It's a storm. Heaven's surge. Break. I'll overcome the thorns. In this mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
No, like an orchestra kind of thing. Oh, yep, Sunday dead. Oh, hello, casters. Thank you.
Pause.
Let's
Spend freely.
put a shield on that.
All in.
Like an orchestra kind of deal.
Conflict.
Like they did one last year for the anniversary.
The sanctuary.
Um,
Break.
but even though it's only been a couple years, I'm nostalgic for the old Star Rail stuff and the new stuff.
World cleansing dragon.
I'm excited. It'll be fun. That's why I want to catch up with the story so they don't like play any songs that I haven't heard yet.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head. Fighting is meaningless.
Fighting is meaningless. Beats them up anyway.
I heard the call.
But yeah, see, even like the story done, like, I don't know. I want to do big damage. This place is practically in ruins, and shouldn't be this many monsters.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Ring ring. Hello, monster. Please.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Yo, Scholarly Debate 2. Gee, I wonder who the question mark will be. A debate record between two scholars. Most are intelligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. I don't remember what the old man said. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you say. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the dromos. Oh, it can't be Anaxa. He'd never sting the... What if that state tyrants defeat simply prove that among all paths to Aquila, the starship was the wrong one? Oh, it is Anaxa! Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting.
Legible content.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Really? He never mentioned anything about it? You sure? Pinon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. Nor has
Sorry.
he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
He looks like a smoothie, a cute one. Do I have an art piece to show you? Hold on. I just DM'd it to you on Discord. Oh, but in regards to what you sent me in Discord, I'll probably try that editing software because it seems like the best option of what I have right now. I just don't feel inclined to make any more efforts to edit shorts or anything for at least like a little while because that pissed me off when I wasted 4 hours.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
It made me want ice cream so bad. What flavor do we think Hyacinth Swirl is? Pink and blue raspberry. True? Oh yeah, no. Hearing your endorsement of it meant that I was like, okay, it probably is a good option. So I'll keep it on the back burner for when I actually give it a try. Or for when I actually decide to go at it again. Probably will be sooner rather than later because I want to edit that short before Vivian's banner ends, just so it can get the most amount of views that it can possibly get. And just so I can gauge how well the short does to see what I need to change or whatever. Or strawberry and chemical blueberry. What is chemical blueberry? Is that a flavor? Or do you mean like blueberry flavor, but it's like the chemically blueberry flavor? But oh, that was another thing when I tried to order groceries. I was like, I want ice cream, and they were like, haha, no. And I was like, all right. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
I can't look at her hair the same way anymore. I just want to eat it. I think I probably said she looks like cotton candy before, but like now I'm not like the biggest fan of cotton candy. Hyacinth combines both records together. Like how Fanta in USA looks radioactive. Okay, chill, hold on.
These scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. One after the other.
As an enjoyer of American Fanta, I'll have you know that just because my skin glows after I drink it does not mean it's radioactive. Fanta, please sponsor me. I'm joking. This is all a joke. Your sodas are very good. I really like the grape Fanta one. It's probably the best one. But obviously, orange Fanta's still pretty good. And I try any of your other flavors that you have in the big soda machine where you can mix all of them together. Sometimes I mix all of them together. Do you have green apple Fanta? That might be peak, actually. There's so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
She's so cute. I'm gonna pull for her, too. Ah! Just please give an accent to me on the next 10 pulls so I can save up all the jades for her. Because, like, if I don't get Cypher, fine, whatever. But I want Isaac. Alright.
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
I'm not even going to humor what you just said with a response. All I'm going to say is, what's wrong with you? Even if it looks like that, you don't say it. You just drink it. And be like, delicious. Well, all 7 schools are founded on the ideas of... Each is unique in their own. Revere and worship the... Oh, so they're blind worshippers. Got it.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
I think Euthyphro was that old man guy that we encountered when we were playing as Anaxa. I think that was his actual name.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talantum,
Ow.
Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Is it still orange Fanta? It just looks different? Or is it like the pineapple Fanta? They got that too. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Oh. So it's basically like they worship the Titans a bunch, and since Anaxa is just like, this whole world's a sham, he doesn't respect them in the slightest. Yes, no, it's orange. Oh, okay. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now.
Well, that makes sense.
Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
That makes sense, though, because, like, American chocolate is very different from, like, European chocolate. Among other things that I can't think of another example, but chocolate's one of them for sure. But I watch a lot of, like, content creators from other countries, and they're like, how do Americans eat Hershey's? That's disgusting! Ew! And then other ones, they look more and taste like the US. Yeah. Every country has their own special, local chemicals that they put into our soda.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Riding the west wind? Away we go! Chips Ahoy. Yeah, Chips Ahoy is American. I think so. If it... Thank you. I feel like... well, okay. I kind of just dislike chocolate. Milk chocolate. I like dark chocolate. No, white chocolate's okay. But I don't like eating too much chocolate. I'm more of a candy person than chocolate. Just because, I don't know, I think it might just be like the dairy in chocolate that doesn't sit well with me, but if I just eat too much of it, I just feel so sick. Try Côte d'Or. Côte d'Or. That is not... I copy and pasted the thing that was put in chat. Can I please search that and not the link? Not the... I almost said Castris. Hyacinth ice cream. Côte d'Or. The part... This is a place. There we go. Maybe we have, maybe there's, well, we might not. I was like, maybe I have that at the grocery store. Probably not. Best chocolate. If I see it, I'll give it a shot. But yeah, I'm a fan of dark chocolate, not so much milk chocolate. That was a joke, right? What is Anax's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
I bought all this European chocolate, and today we're gonna be opening it and tasting it on stream.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Application of alchemy and soul repair. Ah. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Alright. I love her. She's great.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the Earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
I want ice cream. I'm so hungry. Oh. I have food.
The majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Because what's like, oh, sweet and savory. What was the? I don't have a lot of savory foods right now. Just like, eat this so you don't die, and fruit. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Brad mentioned. Oh, wait. Thank you, goodbye. Alright, let's make a team that so I don't die. Oh, a team oh wait. Oh, I don't even have to use... I'm going to. I don't know who synergizes with. Ooh, I know. Our good pal Sampo. Any excuse to use Sampo.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts,
I read taxes.
and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought.
Fair, I guess.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Will I be continuing Xenoblade sometime? Yes. I've been thinking about that because I wanna continue Xenoblade. I talked about that earlier. Like I wanna start finishing games so that I can move on to other games and not just start 50 million ones. Like for like the long form games right now, I kind of want to play Xenoblade 2 and then Final Fantasy. And then we can play like our other stuff. It's very fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So we'll definitely give it a go sometime soon. Because I also want to play. Like I've played Xenoblade 1. I know what happens in Xenoblade 1. I know like half of what happens in Xenoblade 2, but I know next to nothing about Xenoblade 3. So I want to get to that, and then I also want to play Xenoblade X, which I don't own. But well, I own the old version. I don't want to play the old version. Don't feel pressured to finish everything, just do what you like. Yeah, but I also, like, it's one thing if I don't enjoy the game, so I don't continue it, but most of the time it's not because I don't enjoy the game, it's just because, either other games take priority or I just lose interest in the moment, so. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
It's like one thing if I don't like super like a game and I don't finish it. I'm trying to think of like a game that we played in the past that I just didn't like and I didn't play again. I can't really think of one. I'm sure there are some though. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. The place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all about over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Sorry, I'm gonna use the restroom one more time. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't mean to take that long, but when I got up, my because of the way I have my mic set up. Oh, it's not. Because of the way I have my mic set up, every time I get up and spin my chair, there's a chance that it just knocks it over if I'm not thinking about it. And it did that. It did it twice. So I had to fix that. One of these times, it eventually is just gonna break something. I thought it moved my table with how, like, but it couldn't have. So I accidentally moved my table. But fine, all good now. I just needed to eventually invest in a proper mic arm. Because this one is just like, at this point, dangerous. Eventually it's just gonna break the mic or something. But just give me a moment. I'm munching on a banana. Yeah, because it could just break the microphone. But it's all good. Because, like, I have enough to just buy, like, a cheap one, but I don't want to buy a cheap one and then just have a different problem. Alright, 1 second, I'm gonna Okay. Sorry for the continue now. Man, that that really annoyed me. I don't know why. That's happened a lot before, but I don't think it's ever happened during a stream. It's mainly happened when I'm like just at my desk, I get up and then my mic gets knocked over. Although I have my mic out of my way during a stream. Maybe it has happened on a stream. I don't know, I just got really annoyed about it. Anyway, back to it. What's this? book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skill. Skim through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversation, inflating prevarication and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man. So on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. Isn't gonna be of any help, that's for sure. Definitely. Come on. Oh, it. Okay, I see what. Like from the thing. Like, that doesn't look right. Alright, that should be better. Alright. The like heartbeat in this area is giving me anxiety. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. It's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyson, you should come have a look too.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
I mean, yeah. So he is the founder of the Newspurists, I guess? Ah, I almost knocked. Alright, this is actually annoying me now. Alright, we should be okay now.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey, and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, His critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Yep.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
He just has pink eye. Leave him alone.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
We can't let this guy escape.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But
But
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
you're dead, Dom. Grease, like a mace. A record of the many research topics a Capris scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school's sage about these topics. Topic 1, a discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Mission to research. Reply, lacks research significance, not approved. Dummy. Topic 2, an observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. A reply falls under the domain of the Lithophagus School, not approved. Topic 3, investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide them to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply too fanciful, not approved. Not because we value the birds' lives. Subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. Get me out of this room. I hate the beating heart thing. Papyrus, read the blasphemer's will? Whose will am I reading? Oh, best viewers on stream. Give me a break. One stream, don't show up. The result won't change. Oh, is it here?
This is the place, but where everything.
This isn't very secret, Hyacinth.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
Yeah. I think it's because they use accent marks, so they can't just, it counts it as a unique message, and they don't actually put a link in chat. If they put a link in chat, it'd probably catch them, but because they use accent marks, so it counts it as more of a unique message than otherwise would be. So. Whoever's making them's smarter than others, but still. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials.
Murgurgur.
Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Oh, but I guess it's looking like I'm not gonna get a Switch 2 on launch, so we'll be playing Deltarune on PC. That doesn't change anything about the stream for that day, but I just thought I'd mention it. But I do want to get one so I can play Bravely Default Remaster, but yeah, we were in here when we were just playing as the Trailblazer. It didn't really seem like anything of note, so I'm kind of curious as... Oh, those are the enemies outside. And I was like, what to deal with? These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be in the research domain of the New Sporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos Heirs. Ooh. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaya of Akama, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priest families? Royal bloodlines. Anaxagoras. I myself show no such connection. Kefali the Creator? What criteria did you use to create the golden blood? To shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demihood. But she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon's legend of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and... me?
He has to have a failsafe for when he tries to prove that the world's fake. This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Xerxes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? Can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Intriguing. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hastily written journal 2. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Using human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul, or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their true nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare cases to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. Dying Titans, they're the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
Hold on, I feel like we're getting to like an important point. I'm gonna use the restroom one more time. I don't know what my deal is. Okay, back to it. Wrong.
Do you remember when the Black Tide
September?
was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Wait. Wait. Did he? But Cersei's took over his body. But Cersei's took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Try to fuse with Kefali too? Or is that me reading too much? Could he have taken them for another purpose?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akama, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Ooh.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the Great Tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Uh-oh.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
You seem kind of on edge.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do
So much more.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Castorus.
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival.
Is she like me? Finger emoji.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
I'm a little dumb, so could you explain it in broad terms?
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Oh.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
I don't need to revive a Titan.
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But All we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime!
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center,
A little loud.
the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christos-heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
You'd be dead if not for us. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
For a second, I thought this guy was like, aren't you dead? But no. Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
That's funny.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad.
My bad.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard to not notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us!
Acher... What?
He's been through a lot lately. Please blame him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
I apologize for my idiot. Go on.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the...
Oh.
He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Ooh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
Get out! How dare you! Don't place that!
Is that Kefali's core flame?
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
We're back. Debate. Discourse with spears. Okay, real quick. I just remembered that I hadn't taken in the trash yet today. It's not a big deal, but I prefer to do it now than just let it sit out there and maybe fall over. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we'll continue the story. Sorry for all the interruptions today, but... Alright, we're back. Once again, sorry for all the interruptions today. Let's... How was I setting? It's always a pain. This mic setup. Alright. Is it time for the dromast draped in finery? Oh, but I was thinking about this while I was grabbing the trash cans. I kind of joked, or at least like made an offhand comment about Kefali being like the final boss of Amphorius. But if Anaxa succeeds here, that might not be too far off. And if you look at the Echoes of War, Anaxa uses Sundays. So take that as you will.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Barring Aglaya, because I get how they would see her as someone, like, who just wants political power or whatever. But, like, come on. They haven't really done anything that, like, so chill.
By Kefali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Oh, it's the freaky guy.
Virtuous citizens of Akamar, Finan Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
It's not really the time for like a comical kind of thing, but it says debate, so can we get an Ace Attorney kind of deal?
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Eventually, I think I want to pull for all the Chrysos heirs and just have them all.
What do you mean?
I'm obviously going to get as many of them as I can, but right now I'm missing Aglaya and Mighty so far.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Huh?
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
Thomas.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Wheel? Hello. Bill?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors.
Oh.
Let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems.
I don't think you do.
Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
You used to be an assassin. Chill.
Yet, in the present, People from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Would you rather go back to a past, like retread your steps and make the mistakes of the past, or would you rather step forward and be willing to make the mistakes that would shape the future?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation! I stand by Era Nova! Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Oh! Get him!
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Oh, right. Anaxa did say she'd stand at their side.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Castorus, why?
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
No!
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Oh my god. Castorus, why?
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Aw, Finon sounds so hurt. You're my only true ally in this world, Finon.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries.
This is their first time meeting face to face in a long time.
To converse like how the citizens normally do. Don't worry, Aglaya.
Don't worry, Aglaya.
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Death would... What, you think death will cease to exist?
The answer is simple.
Oh, you're so stupid. That's not how this works.
And bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, you're delusional!
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
SAS per Kippy.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. as long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
No way. You're trying to make it seem like the Black Tide is no threat. This motherfucker. Isn't this just survivorship bias? But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
What are you, a Twitter user who knows leaks? Shut up.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
You know, kindness would be someone on Twitter who'd post leaks without the proper tags. True.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
You can't have prosperity without calamity. That's not how things work ever. Eracrysia!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Oh, look at this smug asshole.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Eracrysia will return to our world once again.
What the hell is happening? Okay, shut up.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Shut up, freaky.
Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
You're telling me to shut up, Naoka?
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lagus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. You!
Castorus, why? What have you done?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
I don't even remember who I said shut up to. There were so many options there. Don't make her feel bad.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, yeah.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready. Her head is on fire. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Yeah, she's fine.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Wait.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Did they journey to Styxia in like the 5 minutes that it took us to get there?
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Yeah, it's absolute cinema. True.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
That wasn't Anaxa, because this was too long ago to be Anaxa.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed.
Oh, you like dragons?
Blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Yes. The wonderful artwork that you can witness out on twitter.com/Nalka. True. Boogie commissions possibly open.
So,
according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is...
He's such a smug asshole!
I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Yeah, her design's pretty cool.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
I like her.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Ugh!
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Oh, hey, Firefly.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
No!
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Oh wait, that... In the past, they had all of the core flames except death.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
I liked that, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Oh no.
If so, The chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Did there, like, the memories of them all? Was that, like, manipulated somehow? In the sense that Ceres doesn't know that she was once Calypso? And also, everyone else doesn't necessarily know where these people have gone, even if they have relation to them? Oh, we're here now. Okay. Hymn of Dawn. Na, 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 na. Castaways. Ash falls like butterflies. I want to read her subtext.
Where to now?
Final destination of Polixia. I can't read that fast.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ah, okay. What's this?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Is this actually Castrum Kremnos, or is this... I can't. Ah. We'll do as we're told for now.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either.
I don't know.
But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
No!
I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on. Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
The Trailblazer right now is a walking memory.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you...
Wait. Wait.
Would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Is that why everything that she touches dies? Because she herself shouldn't be alive?
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Like the prophecy where it's like all but one will like glimpse upon Era Nova. So all of them will die, but one, like Kefali.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova as mentioned in the prophecy.
Okay, Anaxa. I just said that.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
What's wrong with you?
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Yeah, I use Twitter.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away.
Save me!
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
I guess I'll tell you.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
So Kaos is Kefale. I figured out. I figured. That was memory.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Hey! Xerxes is Nalika confirmed? Or no, you say yo. Never mind.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
I also thought that, because I was like, if he used his eye, and it looks like that like hole in his chest, is that what, did he just rip out his heart?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
What's a heart after all that?
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Oh my god.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
It depends.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all?
Yeah.
Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He's insane. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Aglaya's like, I knew this fuck-ass idiot was a psychopath.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kynus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynus. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Limiting death does not equal peace.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Thank you.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
True. Casteress, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya! Say your threads!
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casteress and meet the god of death himself.
Okay.
Casteress, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Teleportation.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Cypher!
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Servant tells of the mystery within the myths, and a scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learned during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Don Hung isn't back yet, huh? Okay. I think we're gonna end the stream there for today. I may... Well, not may. I probably will continue the story in my own time. As, I kind of want to just take it in stride in my own time and just fully immerse myself in it and not have to worry about, like, interacting with chat or trying to make things funny. Just enjoy it. Because I felt like I would have had more of an emotional response to, like, the Casteress and Polixia scene if I hadn't been streaming. So, yeah. And same with Zenless, although most of Zenless has been off stream anyway. But yeah. In the future, I'd like to continue our other story games, like Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, other stuff like that. But I don't have any plans for the time being. I'll still probably stream the Star Rail concert unless something comes up or I have plans that conflict with it, like someone wants to, like a friend wants to watch it or something. But other than that, yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on that specifically. If I change my mind and I want to watch it on my own, I will. But I feel like that's something that could be enjoyable to watch with everyone. But regardless, thank you all so much for watching. I truly do appreciate it. And I will see you next on the 3rd, the morning of the 3rd for the concert, if I do end up streaming that, which, like I said, will likely be the case. If not, some other time. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.